All I know is it feels really weird to have your balls hanging down each side of a fucking thong string, okay?
Okay. Oh man. Slow down a bit.
You're right.
Gonna say, oh, you like that maneuvering? Conk.
Yeah,
Song
no,
of the
it's my
future.
the famous last words of my cockiness when it happens. You like that shit? Crash.
Crash.
Yeah, we loved that shit. Do it again.
This shit was amazing.
Oh, there it is.
Let's go. Where you going, huh? Think you can run for me?
What happened?
No, purple. Let's just leave it as B. I'm just a car. Don't worry about it. I'm just a car.
What the frick? Stop moving.
No, I can make this happen. Don't worry about it. I got this. This is my driving skills. This is how we tow in my country. In India.
Typical American driving.
Purple, please flip that.
Flare gun.
I don't think it works.
Oh,
Okay, it does.
oh
It
shit,
works.
V. No.
Extinguish fire. I extinguished fire to myself. I think it worked. I died.
Oh, what?
The one time I use a fucking flare gun. Alongside the I'm a car clip. Don't worry about it, I'm a car. I'm not even mad. I mean, like, Brita's gonna Brita, you know? They can't get a grenade launcher, right? Expect them to get a flare gun, right?
Fucking flare gun's deadlier than the fucking grenade launcher.
Run.
Yeah, I just got it. Oh, it's fucking blocked off. You fucking Get away from me, fucking Wilbur! Huh? Ah! Fuck off! Please excuse my mini temper tantrum. It's a flying fish. For the follow, my friend. Welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe. That's a zombie!
That's a zombie.
Oh, fuck off. 42 seconds left? Fuck you. Can somebody clip that? And what the fuck just happened there? Like that shot? We always find ourselves going down all sorts of funny little holes around here. I mean, if it'll work all the way up the baby's back, it'll work all the way up my ass crack. That is not a very functional fucking outhouse, okay? I would have some very sticky cheeks if I tried to use this one. So confused.
My senses have picked up something.
Fuck you.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Why don't you sit down and take a break, homie? You've earned it. Yep. The big one, the main one that helps the most is that PP. That didn't come out right. The other PP. And I can't eat my own fucking brownies. 50 points of damage to nearby enemy with each drum beat. Okay? I don't know how fast those beats are fucking going, but trust me, I can beat it really fast, okay? Don't read into that. We're like so fucking close, I want to just fucking play with it right now. I mean, okay. Don't read into that. So I was gonna try and fucking just tank the tank, and it just didn't.
Dude. Yep, that hurt.
Oh! Oh!
Oh god. Two takes.
Shit.
2 takes.
Oh, I'm so fucked. So fucked.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about me. We ain't gonna make this one. It's fine.
Ah, shit. Come on, come on, come on.
Oh my god, you did it. How the fuck?
Yeah, I have a big butt, and I cannot lie. Oh god, I should never say that again. Honey. Am I more beautiful than this girl? What do you say? Dad, this is my impression of the Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah! Oh my fuck. Keep going, purple.
Brilliant.
Oh my god.
Brilliant.
Speaking of epic pickups. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals, theys and thems, my non-binary friends, as well as my sibs from other cribs. Welcome back to the channel, y'all. Welcome back to the Church of the Lead Pipe. I packed the first bowl, I've taken the first puff, I've passed the doochie to the left. Our stone congregation is now in session. Ladies and gentle thems. I'm gonna have to remember that one. I have to get a consensus on how the community feels about that one. Ladies and gentle thems. I love it. But anyway, we're smoking some weed. We're gonna play some PZ. I don't know what. Oh my god. Where's Jazz? Jesus Christ. They would love that joke, I think. That's fucked up. Oh. Fucking Monday morning. What's up, Cloud? How are you, friend? Sounds too close to deities for your taste. What deities? What deities dost thou talk about? We are the Church of the Lead Pipe, I promise. We are not a cult. Cults have Kool-Aid. We swing lead pipes, bash zombie skulls, and smoke weed. Not necessarily all in that same order. What do you know, Sir JMO? Jesus, Cloud, you're 37 months now, man. Holy shit. Greeks, Romans, classic mythology. Ah, the AoM thing. That is afraid of monsters, is what AoM is. That's yeah, it's the shaking heads and shit. I did change the sounds though last night. The sounds are the zombies sound like the Last of Us zombies now. Oh yeah, the grayscale. No, the grayscale is the Sin City mod. Yeah. All of this shit I've done to my PC as a fucking mod. When I get into the game, if you're curious as to what my mod list is, AoM is actually a couple of different mods. AoM is an animations mod that does the zombie head snapping all over the place, like horror movie fucking ghosts and shit. And then there's a separate AoM mod that's part of it that reskins the zombies' faces and stuff so that their eyes are like big and black and they've got like black blood veins running down their necks and shit. So that's what AoM does. Sin City is what does the grayscale overlay, so everything's black and white except for the reds and stuff. You can see the eyes if you zoom in. Age of Mythology. Oh, Jesus. Been a long time for that one. I understand now. I totally get it. In the classic words of Peanut. Straight over my head. Oh, the 80s. Can you guys hear the music okay, or is it too quiet? Right now it's good? Okay. So I'm trying to have the volume so that it's high enough that you guys can hear it without being too loud that it's getting picked up by my microphone. I don't want any echo back, because echo back will get popped on YouTube for fucking copyright. A random beat here and there is not a fucking big deal, but... How am I doing the music? Through Spotify. I've got my Spotify split off in OBS in its own separate channel, though. Yeah, so my noise filtering on my microphone is only so great, and OBS's noise filtering is only so fucking good. So if the music gets too loud, the microphone will read the speaker. Yeah, I'm playing through speakers. Do you see earbuds or anything in my ears? Yeah, I play through a speaker. Nah. Yup. I don't like headphones. I've got this weird, it's similar to a type of claustrophobia, but it's not the same thing. But I've got this weird thing where if things are covering my ears or in my ears, it drives me nuts. So hold on. Hold on. So if you look down here, I'm sorry, this is gonna look trippy as shit, but I've got a little Spotify thing here. Spotify is in its own separate channel, as is everything else, and I've actually got the desktop muted. So you set up these things. Application audio capture. It's a beta thing that's in OBS. It should be available if you're using OBS. You just click on that, and then you create a name for it, and then you go in and you go to properties for it, and then you could specify what window you want to capture the audio from, right? Now, to get it to not broadcast to your permanently saved VOD, if you go into advanced audio properties, I've got channel 6 ticked off for Spotify here. And that's because channel 6 by default is the VOD channel. So anything you don't want recorded to the VOD, you put on channel 6 and you just tick it off. Yeah. It's a little complicated to set up, but no, it can be done. It's just very complicated. And then the other thing is you have to set up one of those audio capture things for your Spotify. You got to set one up for whatever game you're playing. You've got to, and you just got to key, you end up adding more and more fucking things to your fucking scene for different things. Yeah, it's really fucking annoying. Browser sources and alerts, those are, if I go into the advanced audio properties. So when you set up your browser sources and your alerts, like your chat box and your alert box and whatnot, those are all on channels 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. If for some reason I didn't want those sounds playing over my VOD on the permanently saved VOD, I would just uncheck channel 6 for the alert box so it wouldn't play over that channel. Yep. Honestly, as I've learned from my time streaming here, a lot of streamers get in trouble with music and stuff like that, myself included, because we're fucking lazy. That I don't know how to do. You're talking to get, like, my Spotify to play the music so that you guys can hear it, but I can't. I don't know how to do that. Yep, that's another classic example, JMO. I hate that shit too. I'm so glad I'm not the only one that mutes fucking everything on Discord. Nico, even if you're lazy and you don't set up all the different things, all Twitch does is if they detect copyrighted material in your VOD, they mute that section of the VOD and then let it go up anyway. There's just no audio when a viewer who's going over your video later gets to that point, right? It's not Twitch you really so much have to worry about. If you're doing what I'm doing and uploading the VOD straight from Twitch to YouTube without any editing being done, that's where I've been getting in trouble. Like, almost all of my content on YouTube can't be monetized because of the fucking shit, which is now rectified, but yeah. Because I just set all this shit up, like, literally, like, 2 or 3 nights ago. Yeah, YouTube straight up strikes. Actually, YouTube doesn't strike unless somebody makes a copyright claim against you. YouTube has an algorithm that will warn you that the copyrighted material is there, but they won't do anything unless somebody makes a complaint. Typically, my mutes and my VODs are like anywhere between fucking 3 minutes and 5 minutes. It depends on what song it is. Oh, yeah. You can claim to be anybody and fucking report something. It might not even... The one I got dinged on, which I think it might have been a false report. I got dinged on 2 videos because of songs that are in my intro, or were in my intro. And it was just those 2 videos, but those songs are in every video I've uploaded to fucking YouTube since I started doing it. Right? And then all of a sudden, like 2 days ago, my 2 videos got released and made public without a problem. Like, YouTube investigated something or something happened and it was deemed that this was a false report or something and I was allowed to post the video anyway. I don't know. My fucking video was locked for like fucking 2 days. Both of them. Oh yeah, totally. I get DMCA free shit that gets picked up by the fucking filters, the algorithms. DMCA free shit. Stuff that's in the fucking public free to use stuff. The stuff that's in Twitch's own audio program. Their approved music. Some of it gets picked up by their own fucking algorithm. Fun fact. Fun fact real quick, too. For anybody who wants to put a stop to any potential copyright problems with music, there is one thing you can do. And I actually finally got an email back from a company on this. But you can actually, even as a streamer, purchase a license like bars and radio stations have to play copyrighted material. For a small streamer, it'd be like fucking 30 or 50 bucks a month. But for a small streamer that doesn't have a lot of money coming into their channel, that's a fucking profit loss, like hardcore. You can dispute that with Twitch. Yep. It gets muted, you appeal with the license, and then it gets passed. Same with YouTube. It's all part of the process, man. There's nothing you can do about the algorithms auto-flagging. What's up, Ingalls? My way is simpler. Once you have it set up, yes. And you're going to need to fuck with the settings a little bit, too, because if I go back in here, because I didn't show you one thing I had. Because if you'll notice, I actually have 2 of these Spotify things. This one doesn't work right. Obviously. When you set up, so I set up the Spotify too. I got to delete the Spotify one. But anyway, when you set up the Spotify one or whatever, because the title of the window changes every time the song changes, it doesn't match the fucking window. So when you set your window match priority, match title, otherwise find window of same executable. This is important. Because otherwise, the next time you start your fucking stream, unless you happen to start with the same fucking song that's like listed right here, it won't fucking pick up the window and it won't broadcast the audio. That one took me a minute to figure out. Awakening Procedure, what is up, my dude? How are you? There we go. Get you both shout-outs. No problem, man. Anytime. Typically, if I know you guys are streamers when you come in here, I'll try and give you guys shout-outs. There was other, like, low to mid-tier streamers and whatnot that were just giving me shout-outs when I'd stop in and say hi and stuff that got me rolling with what I've got going on now. So this is my way of paying it forward. That's funny. That reminds me, I actually need to set up one of those for fucking Discord, too. And before I forget and go, why is Discord not working right? There we go. Thank you for mentioning Discord, because I forgot to do that when I set that shit up. So you know about that thing too, huh? I started back during COVID I started because I had nothing to do, right? I went from working like fucking 80 some hours a fucking week to nothing overnight. And after I slept for like a fucking month, I couldn't fucking sleep anymore and I was losing my mind. So I decided after watching Co-Carnage on YouTube for like forever, I decided, how hard really is this? Blah, blah, blah. And looked into how to get started and then stumbled my way through it. And now here I am. Nice, you game with the viewers. I play games every once in a while with people. But I've also learned the hard way that sometimes you have to vet some people before you just have them join games with you. We've had some people where they've like my Discord isn't like locked or anything, so like people can just get access to it with the link that comes up once in a while. But when I do have a couple of channels in the Discord that are protected. Like you can only be brought in there by admin. And we just decided, hey, we needed an extra person, so we just grabbed a random dude out of chat who wanted to play, and we brought him up, and the moment we brought him in the channel, it was freaking trolling sounds, fucking obnoxious noises, and then he was fucking bombing the Discord with racist garbage and shit like that. It was so fucking bad. I feel so bad for my mod team who spent easily 20 minutes cleaning that shit up. How you doing, Grizz? What do you know, man? That's funny. You know what's funny? About the only time I ever see Grims show up in my list, because I'm following him too, is actually when he's playing PZ. Is the only time I ever notice him. Otherwise, he skates under my radar. He should be bigger than it feels like, yes. Right? I wish I had more time to watch some of his stuff, because, you know, ideas. I take notes. But yeah, as far as the stream talk goes, back to our discussion while we were in the middle of the intro, and I had no voice yet. I that whole etiquette thing just, it boggles my mind. I mean, I get some people run their channels like a business and shit, and that feels like direct competition or a threat, you know? But it's different for me because I guess that's not what I'm in Twitch for. I mean, yeah, the extra few bucks is great once in a while, you know, when I need it. But that's not what I'm here for. I know you weren't trying to promote. You're doing the innocent thing of asking questions and shit. And hell, you're talking about a joke in another honestly, I don't even know how the conversation went anymore. All I know is you suddenly apologized for something you don't need to apologize for in this channel, man. Oh, you mentioned... Oh, that's right. Yeah, you made a joke. And he bopped you for it. Oh, and... Whatever. Banster's good shit, for the most part. You know, I don't like that he bopped you for an editing joke, but, you know, everybody has their shortcomings. No, he's good shit. I like his integration, man. I'm too scared to use that shit, though. Yeah, that's the thing. It's the same reason didn't use the 7 Days to Die integration. Hashtag spawn zombie bear. When you're like level 2. I just gotta remember at the when I raid him next time, I gotta put an exclamation point at the start of my raid message. Banster is insane. Insane. I would at the very least have a cooldown on that shit. As well, lately I've been a sadist in PZ. I do like to have a chance, thank you very much. Man, most of most of my characters for the last 3 nights have been fucking spawn deaths. I'm playing with fucking. I'm not used to sprinters, and so yeah, getting mobbed by them sucks. And I'm trying to do it without like abusing fences and stuff, which makes it infinitely harder. I'm doing 100% sprinters, but I'm not doing like a super crazy high pop like he's doing. Mine's like, what is mine? I can't remember what my pop is off the top of my head. I think it's like only 4x or something like that. No, 4? Or is it 5? I can't remember. I think it's 2x and then 2.5 bonus multiplier, which should make it 5x. And then the peak multiplier is another like 2.5 times or something like that. I can't remember though. I have to look. Man, dude, I'm running hella fucking mods and fucking exploiting every which fucking other fucking perk and trait I fucking can that comes with some of these mods. You know? Just to squeeze a few more fucking points out of the fucking character. Yeah, I've disabled fucking sleep and shit like that. It actually kind of makes things almost harder because you still have to now wait out the long ass fucking night too without getting bored and getting yourself killed. They're easier to deal with because you know they're all sprinters. That's why. That random 5%, you're not counting on because they're never going to be in the position you need them to fucking be in. Yeah, exactly. That's basically the same thing I just fucking said, but way simpler terms. Oh no, you'd be surprised how much that little 5% throws off your entire rhythm. Because the thing is, with 100% sprinters, you get into a pattern dealing with them. You get into a cycle of pulling a couple, pulling a couple, pulling a couple. Like there's a methodology to dealing with them if you're trying not to aggro all of them. Sprinters are brutal, dude. Like I have just zero hope of survival, but I'm gonna be honest. I have a feeling after I'm fucking done with sprinters, I'm gonna be so much infinitely better at normal fucking zombies than I already am. The reason I was just discussing this last night, Grizz. There's a reason the pathfinding for the sprinters is strange, and that's because the zombies, believe it or not, are bound to the same movement physics rules that the player is. And when they're actually sprinting, they're sprinting. Okay. Um, so that means they have a wider turn radius when they have to change direction suddenly, and it fucks with their pathing. Fucks with it really bad. Like there was last night. I don't know if you were here, Grizz, but last night I had one sprinter zombie that literally got stuck in a cycle of running a circle around me, a tight circle. It couldn't. It was in full fucking sprint and couldn't turn to fucking actually grab me, so it was just running circles around me. It was fucking hilarious. Banster probably is seeing it very much the way I see it. He's looking at what it's doing underneath the hood. He's looking at the behaviors and whatnot, and then looking at how they say the game is designed, and looking at the rule sets and then understanding what that translates to for the zombie behavior. He just has a more firm grasp of it than I do. A considerably firmer grasp than I do. Yep. Yeah, you always use schematic. Empyrean Galactic Survival. I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with that one. Think of it like Minecraft, but you can build spaceships block by block. Okay? There's a huge workshop, Steam workshop, with fucking blueprints for fucking all sorts of different designs and stuff. The thing is, somebody sat down and designed all these fucking things. Piece by fucking piece. Like, I remember back in the day before we had the workshop and we actually had to do it all one block at a time. Every single fucking game, there was no fucking factory, nothing. And it just, ugh. That's a good way of looking at it. Oh, nice. You got your first cam? Hell yeah. I had a cam in the beginning, and then I didn't like it because it was shitty. And then I got a new one, and then I didn't like it. And so I didn't. And it's actually this one here that I'm using. And then I turned it off. And then sometime later, it was actually Cloud. It was like, dude, you should have a cam. I'm like, why? But anyway, yeah. I was like, okay, well, I'll turn the cam on for you, man. And I just never turned it off. Yeah, there's this guy who streams on Twitch that does fucking massive custom Empyrean Galactic Survival ship builds and stuff for like contests and stuff. He plays on like their Excalibur server or some shit. Oh, nice. You got a green screen. Man, I want a green screen because, you know, then you guys don't have to look at my fucking empty Mountain Dew boxes back there anymore whenever they pile up. Actually, you know what? If I just turned on the fucking green screen functions, I bet you those Mountain Dew boxes would just disappear. Modern problems need modern solutions. Just stack the Mountain Dew boxes up behind me and turn on the green screen. Yes. Give me a second, I'll tell you exactly what it is, too. I hate that I'm stupid and can't ever remember this. I used to be able to remember shit like this off the top of my head back in the day without even fucking thinking about it. That's not what I want. I want devices. NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1660 Ti. Don't ask me how much memory is on board. I can't remember. It's a lot. Oh, did my desktop bright fucking... I know, I hate that shit. I just haven't turned on fucking dark mode yet. Yeah, the problem is, Nico, my computer is a fucking potato, and that's just one more fucking thing for it to try and fucking process. I don't want to do anything like that, honestly, until I get my new rig built. Because while I've got a nice video card in this fucking thing, the entire rest of the PC build is from 2014. Maybe the hard drive's newer, but the rest of it's old as fuck. If Marwick ever drops in chat, he actually helped me build this fucking thing originally. Light attracts bugs. Yes! Yes! 99 little bugs in the code, 99 little bugs. You fix a bug, compile again. You got 101 little bugs in the code. Nice. Yeah, that would work. I know, right? You don't have to worry until it gets to 404 because then it's program not found. I can laugh at some of this shit too because I used to do a little coding in an archaic code base called what was it? LPC. It was literally used for one fucking game. It was a custom code base for this text-based fucking game where you could fucking like make entire fucking worlds with, you go north and you go south and you get descriptions of the rooms and shit and blah blah blah. It was an old mud. The only thing I ever fucking coded in. And that shit was kind of similar to like BASIC, but very different. Yeah, I suppose that's more the way it is here in the 2020s, man. In the year 2023. Back in 1999, though, software wasn't that big. You couldn't fit that many bugs into a program. Nowadays, a frickin' JPEG of a moving JPEG, a GIF or whatever is like a fucking getting to be like a fucking gig. Swear to God. Maybe not literally, but you know what I mean. They're all getting fucking huge. Ah, you put your cam behind a paywall. You made it a bits goal. Nah. Kind of like the mod limit in some modern games. I know, right? Shave up, beard. Cool. I gotta take mine down every once in a great while just to get it to fucking even back out and shit. Because typically I have this fucking goatee here, but this shit grows out. And then I just shave this all off, and goatee eventually just gets all fucked up after a while. It's about due, really. You set your goal wherever you want. Just remember, those sub points reset every month. So, I'll point that out for you. That's not something that just accumulates. That's something that's affected by concurrent subscriptions at the same time. I'm working on it, Grizz. I had to turn it down on my end because it was barely getting picked up by my microphone. I was watching my fucking bars move. Yeah, I'll kick it up another notch for you here. That is the nice thing about having Spotify split off into its own channel now, is I can actually adjust its volume through OBS for you guys without affecting it on my end. So if you guys want me to turn some fucking shit up really fucking loud, I can. And the super best part is it's not recorded to the permanent VOD, so it's not going to be blasting over somebody's fucking ears later. An hour, no PZ, and you're still here. That, can I be honest? That's how my stream typically starts. If I've got people who are like chit chatting with me throughout like the intro, like you said, I'm first, and I say, hey, what's up, man? Blah blah. And if you keep chatting, I will keep chatting back while I'm grinding my weed, packing my bowl, getting my monster open, making sure and doing all my fucking bullshit during that intro, right? And I will continue to, if possible, keep that conversation going. And we actually jump topics a lot too. We've like, oh my god, we go down so many rabbit holes here. As one of the clips says, we go down a lot of funny little holes here. I appreciate that, my friend. Let's commit some tax evasion. I mean, start a run. Right? All right. Speaking of PZ, we should probably get that rolling. Okay, I have not changed any of the mods this time. So we're running the stupidity that we were running last night, which is still horrible stupidity, but it's a fucking blast. I die over and over and over again. It's great. And now that I'm not worried about copyright anymore, we're gonna have some fucking music in the background. Oh, Nico, was it you that was asking questions about my mods earlier? As Twitch goes into an ad, I'm sorry. So we got 10 years later, occupations and professions. Afraid of monsters, which is the animations for the crazy heads. An exhilaratingly organized lit mod. 1 and 2. Better sorting and flagacine. Oh wait, no, this one's the skins that makes the zombies' faces and shit look like this. AoM animation is the animations mod. This requires some manual installation of some files if you want to use this one. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Arithmetic screams of pain. A character will scream, and it can be heard by zombies when he gets injured. Armored vests, which is part of a Brita requirement, I think. Arsenal 26 is a Brita requirement. We've got Authentic Z. We got Banjo's item kit traits, which just lets me start with things like a crowbar or other things at the cost of trait points. Better FPS, which requires some manual installation of some files. It reduces the loaded area of Zomboid for a single player game to literally what you can actually see, and that's it. And it increases the frame rate substantially. But again, it does require manual installation of some files, and it's a pain in the ass. And if your project Zomboid updates or you revalidate your files, you will have to copy those files again. Something to keep in mind. Brita's armor pack. Brita's weapon pack. Cat's reading mod. Half of these mods I'm not even going to be able to take advantage of because I'm going to be dead anyway. Customizable containers. Disable sleep in single player. Dreams. Dreams has some traits that go with it that I want. Equipment UI, which is the Tarkov Stalker paper doll inventory management thing for what's equipped. Immersive horror overlays. Inventory Tetris, which turns my inventory into a grid instead of a list. We got the default tweaks and the rendering fix for it, which is still kind of weird over stream. I'm sorry. Inventory Tetris, more bullshit stuff. Item tweaker API is required for a lot of things. Minimal display bars, mod options is required for a bunch of things. Moodle framework, more smokes. Hey, what's up, Periwinkle? How are you? OSRS experience bar. Pillows random spawns by location, random spawns by Louisville, and random spawns variations. When I spawn a character, you guys get an opportunity to pick my spawn location out of the Pillows random spawns that are available. So, yeah. Pick my death. Profession framework is required for something, I can't remember what. Reduced wood weight, rip and craft stutter fix. Thank you, Peach, we love you. Safe house loot. Screaming infected. Stay away from windows. Actually, I think Screaming Infected might be broken now. Because I installed a different sound mod. Because I think this one overrides this one. These sound mods that change like your zombie sounds or your character's sounds and a lot of the other vanilla sounds, they require manual installation of some files. Namely, one file in particular, a zombie.bank file, which is like a master file as far as I can tell. So yeah, when you copy the one over from the one mod into the folder, and then you copy the one over from the other mod into the folder, yeah, you're only going to get one or the other. You're never going to get both. So that being said, I probably should disable this, but it doesn't really matter, I guess. What is this? Yeah, no, fuck it. Thread and twine. True actions, SARS common library, weapon condition indicator, error magnifier. So this, for those of you guys, when Zomboid pops up that little red box in the lower right corner of your screen, that's, for those of you that don't know what that is an error counter that counts the number of errors that have occurred since you loaded the game. Not loaded the save, but loaded the game. Okay? With error magnifier, you can actually click on that red box and it'll expand and actually tell you what file is erroring out. So it'll help you diagnose what mods aren't happy with each other most of the time. It is a very useful tool for people who run a lot of mods and are having stability problems. It'll really help you nail down some problems really fucking quickly. I highly recommend it. There's a reason my games don't throw any errors ever. And it's because of this. Change sandbox options, just in case we need to change something on the fly. Like I need to show something to somebody who's asking a question or whatever. I've got this. It's more so I can show like the game settings than anything else, but yeah. And then we've got a grayscale overlay called Sin City that makes the whole world black and white, except for certain things are like red and stuff. It really adds a nice dark feel to the game. But anyway. Where do you guys want me to spawn? We got Dixie, Ekron, Marchridge, McCoy Logging, Moldra Industrial Zone, Riverside, Rosewood, Valley Station, West Point, A Patient in Knox County, Help, My Kid is a Zombie, Knox County Building Inspector, Knox County Hitchhikers, Knox County Rex, Knox County Prisoners, Visitor to Knox County, Many spawns Louisville, random Knox County casual start, or random Knox County start. Yep, choosing my spawn. Nico wants Louisville. My settings are I've got 2-hour days. We start in May 1st at 7 a.m. Water is off, electricity is off, house alarms are extremely rare. I'm actually gonna, because I'm a sadist, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make them rare instead of extremely rare. Locked house frequency is extremely rare. Food spoilage is slow. Refrigeration effectiveness is low. But no loot respawn. 12 months since the apocalypse. It's gonna be dark at night, and with the grayscale, it's gonna be really fucking dark. I had it at pitch black, and then I turned on or added the grayscale mod. I couldn't see anything in pitch black. It was bad. Like, I thought I'd seen dark. No. I hadn't even seen dark yet. Not until I'd seen dark with pitch black with grayscale. Ooh. Anyway, moving right along. Initial gas station amount is super low. Light bulbs don't burn out. I have to play with aim outline, man. I play with aim outline because they haven't fixed the fact that not everything cuts away when your character is standing behind you, or a zombie is standing behind it. It is so stupid that the fucking Spiffo sign or the fucking Slurp and Burp sign is right there in the middle of my fucking screen, and I can't see the zombie that's behind it. It is so fucking stupid. When they fix that, then I will turn off aim outline for melee. Not before. Fix that first, then I'll get rid of the aim outline. Because then I won't need it. The only reason I really fucking need it is because I can't see behind certain things. It's so dumb that your character can't see the zombie that's on the ground on the other side of the fucking car that you're fucking walking. It's right in front of you. But you can't see that fucking zombie and it bites you? You didn't know it was a fucking crawler? Nah, fuck that. Temperature's normal, rain is normal, erosion speed is very fast. Farming speed is slow, plant resilience is very high, farming abundance is poor, nature's abundance is very abundant. Compost time is 1 week. All of this shit, none of it fucking matters because I'm just gonna die anyway. But and then for frame rate reasons, I turn off snow on the ground. If you have frame problems during the winter, turn off your fucking snow. Turn off the snow on the ground. You lose some of the immersion, but your frames will increase 200%. Yeah, that's something that's been around since fucking Warcraft. I don't mean WoW either. I mean like Orcs versus Humans, RTS, Warcraft. I should know. I used to own Tides of Darkness, the second game in the series. Anyway. Yeah. No helicopters. Otherwise, this is default. Meta events. Generators are extremely rare, and their consumption is 0.2. Not that any of this page matters, because I'm going to die anyway. Very often randomized houses, vehicle stories, and zone stories. Sometimes on the annotated maps, corpse removal is 3 days. Decaying corpse health impact is low. Blood level is ultra gore. No corpse maggots. For frame reasons. Doesn't matter, I'm going to die anyway. That's fucked up. Moving right along. Non-canned food is rare. Canned food is rare. Not that any of this matters. I'm going to die anyway. Melee weapons are normal. Ranged weapons are extremely rare. Ammo is extremely rare. Because who the fuck would fire a gun with sprinters? Survival essentials are normal. Mechanics are extremely rare. Literature is rare. Other is rare. Character, stats decrease is slow, endurance regeneration is fast, nutrition is off. For those of you who are like, well, why do you turn nutrition off? That's an unfair advantage. I'm just going to point out the fact that when you see my build, I actually run a build where I'm running underweight, and I found out the other day that underweight comes with a 20% damage debuff. And if you have underweight and you can't get rid of it, that 20% damage debuff is permanent. So I'm just going to point that out real quick. Anyway, moving right along. No extra free trait points. I do abuse some traits that don't matter that come with a couple of the mods that I'm using, like snores and stuff like that. But it doesn't matter because I still die anyway. Moving right along. Yeah, so do I. You just never reach your maximum potential of damage with turning nutrition off if you run those traits. Hey, what's up, Christians? How are you? Injury severity is low. And rear vulnerability is low. And the reason for this is when the zombies swarm me, my character screams in pain every time they take damage. So I'm going for the zombie swarm horror movie. The zombies are ripping somebody apart, slow, dragged out fucking death every fucking time. Because once you're stun locked by like fucking 6 or 7 of them fucking sprinters, you're not getting out of it anyway. So it doesn't even matter. Moving right along. Multi-hit is turned on, and movement disruption is turned off. Because you know they're fucking sprinters, okay? I suck at this. Don't judge me. Moving right along. The map is all revealed and blah, blah, blah. Who cares? I've been playing Zomboid since before Louisville existed. It doesn't matter. Under vehicles, because I'm going to use a fucking car with sprinters. But anyway, vehicles are very high car spawn rate. Lock frequency is extremely rare. General condition is very low. Otherwise, oh yeah, and damage on impact is very low. Otherwise, everything else is default on this page. Nah, oh really? Under zombie lore, we have sprinters. They're squishy. They're weak and fragile. So they're basically kind of like Left 4 Dead zombies almost. You just can't get away from them once they've swarmed you. But moving right along. Left 4 Dead is more fair. But moving right along. Infection is turned off. Because again, I want long, dragged out fucking horror movie death. I've got the grayscale and everything for the effect. It's great. Default. Environmental attacks are turned on because I don't know why this default's turned off, but I like that the zombies can wander around and randomly smash windows and stuff like that. I suppose some people hate it because it triggers house alarms, but for me, when running with sprinters, it makes my butthole pucker. Okay? It's great. Moving right along. They're day and night active, which is default, whatever. House alarm triggering is turned on, but I've got drag down turned off. Again, back to the horror movie death. It's worth it. All right, Nico, have a good night. Drag down. So what drag down is it's more frequent when there are more zombies on you at the same time, and it's very common when you're grabbed from behind. But it is an instant kill, no matter what. There's no saving throw to it or anything like that. You know, you're dead. It's a thing called drag down, and the more zombies that are piled on you, the more likely it's going to happen. I personally despise it anyway. Have a good night, Nico. I'll try to send you somewhere good, man. But I'm going to be here for at least a few more hours. Yeah. By turning drag down off, when that happens, you're more likely to get that crazy adrenaline rush that fucking throws a bunch of zombies off of you, and you might get a chance to escape, but, like, probably not. Okay, and to my zombie population, we've got a 2.0 population with a start multiplier of 2.5, which, if my math is correct, that should be like 5 times zombies, or at the very least, insane zombies to start. And then a peak day multiplier. Not that it matters, because I'm never going to live that long. Day 28, it multiplies by another 2.5. Respawning is all default. Redistribute, I've cranked that to every 4 hours, because I want the zombies to be pretty fucking active and moving around. Because, you know, I want to die. Moving right along. I've increased the horde sizes to 40. And the group separation to 10, and the rally group radius to 5. And that's pretty much all that really matters here. There's some settings like in the inventory Tetris, like I got an extra 2 bars for my inventory grid. That's it. I actually never looked at this. Noises attract zombies, enable yell on injury. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna change some of this stuff. Because, you know, I want, like, noise and crazy shit. So I want, like, a low pain tolerance. Then, like, very high loudness. Because I'm like a sadist and I want to die. Enable screaming, yep. Oh, actually, we'll make that normal. Because these are just injuries. This is for screaming. When we scream in pain, so... put that at normal. I didn't like that last song. It was terrible. I want this to be louder. That louder too. Oh, this is for uncontrolled. Oh. Okay, so we want that's just a tidbit higher then. I understand why that was set that way then. So we'll just mess with those 2 settings, and then when they're on fire, they'll scream. Got it. All right. Now my exploity build. It's this one, actually. And we've got Delbert Galvin. This is how he dies. It's possible. The Louisville start, so it's possible. Very probable, actually. I guarantee you I'm probably just gonna die in like fucking 2 minutes. I predict house alarm death. Fuck am I? Oh, this is bad. Let me guess. I'm on the second floor also. There's a lot of zombies around here. There is a lot of zombies here. Called it. My frames are so bad. Yeah, my frames are just through the fucking floor, man. There's a lot of zombies in Louisville. Movie quality frames. This is my life now. That's 54 minutes in times, or in the game's time scale. Next. Where do we want me to spawn this time, chat? Please no Louisville. That was Louisville last time. This time you want me to be a patient? Okay. We got Karina Hardman. Ye of too much faith. What's up, Muckfire? How you doing, man? What mod loot? What do you mean? You mean like the inventory? This is inventory Tetris. No problem. There's a Tarkov inventory interface mod that accompanies this that's a dependent. It should tell you you need it. It should tell you you need to download. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. It should tell you need to download the mod. But yeah, you will need it for this inventory mod to work. God. I am so dead. This is the middle of fucking downtown West Point. Shit. So lucky. That mob is gonna get me though. I need to get out of here. Shit! Yep. The mod is configurable. And it has the Tarkov bagception concept as well. But the grid size is also configurable. You can give a +0 to +8 for the inventory grid size. I don't advise going any higher than +2 because it gets really big. Okay, so hold on, let me get out of this. So the way that works is it shouldn't affect the actual carry space. But hold on, give me a second. I'll show you this a little bit because I'll have to go in there. I did download another mod to help combat some of that a little bit too. I'm going to show you another mod too. If you're worried about your inventory space, I do recommend a mod to accompany this inventory Tetris. Where is it? Where is it? Customizable containers. Yeah. This mod it allows you to individually... Let me get into this real quick. So there's this, where is it? Customizable characteristics page. You can change the, with these two pages, you can individually configure your bag sizes. In case you need to, in case you have to balance something yourself. Yeah, okay, so Nico, that's the biggest problem with this mod. Inventory tunnel vision is a huge problem, and moving stuff around in your bag is a huge problem, kind of. So, I'm going to point out the obvious advantages. When you bring up your UI, you can instantly see where like your weapons and stuff are because you put them there. Okay? That's advantage number one. You can just double click a weapon and you'll equip it. Okay? So you don't have to worry about that so much. It's when you're transferring stuff between containers that you're more likely to get caught up because you're not paying attention because you're focused on your inventory UI because it's huge. I just like it because it's more immersive. It's super popular. And in my opinion, what the Project Zomboid inventory system should have been. I'm not the only one in this thought process either. Now, admittedly, it's clunky, and it's not very well polished, but give it time. Yep. It feels more realistic. It's more immersive to me. And then there's the other thing, too. This is... So, you know in vanilla Zomboid, if you have a bag inside the trunk of a car, you've got to take that bag out and either throw it on the ground or equip it in your secondary or whatever so you can access the contents. With Inventory Tetris, just double-click the bag, and it'll pop up a window with its contents for you. I literally fill my trunk with fucking bags. My entire trunk grid is a bunch of bags, and that's how I sort my shit into my fucking trunk. And then when I get home when I get back to base with my fucking vehicle, I just grab each of those bags out one at a time, go back into my base, unload everything, go back down, put that bag back in the vehicle, grab the next bag. It's so fucking nice for that shit. Not gonna lie. I hate the motorcycle helmets. So we got Earl McKenzie. Yeah, mobile base mode. It really gave me Cataclysm vibes, man. Plus, the other advantage, too, is when you're loading stuff into the bags directly, it ignores the vehicle's inventory capacity, which is admittedly probably why that feature is not in the vanilla game yet. It's that whole bagception thing. You can fill stuff till the bag is full. It doesn't matter whether the trunk is technically full or not. Well, this is an interesting spawn. I know where I am, actually. I'm over by the military surplus store. or something. Woo! And unpleasant ways to die. Bad ways to die. There's that dumb ways to die. Those two leaning against the building are gonna see me at the same time. That's gonna suck. Or maybe not. Nope, yep, they are. Called it. Of course somebody from way back there didn't see me. Why not? Oh my god, there's so many of them. Of course it would be a neck wound. Cocaine straw death. It doesn't even remotely sound pleasant. I want to clear enough around this fucking initial building so I can get in and find some fucking water. Dumb ways to die. I'm actually kind of digging this patience. Building the zombie population one character at a time, yep. Except these characters are immune. Rashad Barons. Rashad, this is how you died. Hmm. Goddamn. We are in the far side of Louisville. What's up, Bad? How you doing, man? What, the inventory Tetris? Really? Kind of surprising. I don't think they can actually hear me from up here. Anybody else find this amusing? Unsettling. Hold on. Close that. Just a random chicken head from all of that. Someone pick a location. Any location. In this list, I mean. Fucking sadist asshole. Fucking West Point, really? That's like mini Louisville. Dick. We got Lana Lacey. Sounds like a stripper name. You could have said something and I would have found the closest match. Fucker. Son of a bitch. Couldn't let me find a water bottle first. Dumb ways to die. I forgot to change the setting too. I was gonna change something. Business alarm, way number 22. Someone pick a location. We got Lou Taylor. This who is this? Tom Petty. I not actually get hit? Wow. Yep, pretty much. That's exactly what happened too. It was a swing and a miss. I mistimed it. Part of my problem with it is I'm still getting the timing down. Location. Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to see that one. It starts me in a school. Reginald Lindquist. Riverside. Oh, there's another house alarm. Well, what do you think, chat? It's foggy outside to boot, too. Fuck off. So, miraculously, I am still alive. How, I'm not really sure, but, you know. I was dead at a couple points there, though. Shit. We ain't gonna be long for this world. I just point that out. Stun lock. Fuck you guys. Get back. 4 hours, 121 zombies. Not bad for starting in this school with a house alarm out the gate. We got Madge Somerville. West Point. Yeah. There's literally only one way out of this place, by the way. I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's a back door over here. No. Unless this is a door here. Oh, I got company already, so. Fucking A. There we go. Oh, actually, oh, people actually turn it off. Lucy Griswold. Settle down a little bit. Oh my god. Look at him. Oh, there's even spitball. The full spitball suit, too. Sure was pushing over a fucking lot of them, though. We got Everett Grantham. Or Grantham. Grantham? 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 I'm just gonna call him Everett. Oh. We are in West Point. Gigamart's like just on the other side over here. Ideally, this isn't the worst spot in the world. It's gonna be a little work to get out of here. Shit. Chance now, though. You need my permission first, sir. Please take me out to dinner. Jesus. Just don't go right to grabbing my ass. It's rude. They like trains either. Ah, nope, nope, nope. Hey, what's up, drunk stormtrooper? How are you, friend? Sorry, I'm in focus mode. Can I get lucky enough to find like a water bottle in the garbage cans? A chance? Yes. Rip. 4 hours, 163 zombies. Oh, with the last one was too. This was make do one more before I head out. And we've got, I fucking hate motorcycle moments. We got Megan Coles. This is how she died. start for at least food. Can opener. I'm not going to really need it. I got plenty of food to last me until I die. Where are we? Oh, God. What? Are we seriously? Wait, we are. Up this road here is actually the military surplus store and a bunch of other shit. This actually isn't a bad spawn. It's pretty much outside of town. Just a matter of clearing these randos that are around here. Yup. How are you, friend? Not only that, they dive through windows and stuff, breaking windows instantly. Plus, I've got a plethora of other mods, such as a grayscale black and white overlay that gives this Sin City look. In fact, that's what the mod's called, is it's Sin City. Makes everything black and white except for reds and pinks and stuff like that, and it makes them very obviously red. But anyway, welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe, my friend. You are witnessing the Death March. All of these survivors are not long for this world. Oh, crap. Got caught looking at chat. A lot of mods. I'm using the Afraid of Monsters animations and reskin. I'm using the mod that makes zombies break windows instantly and dive through them when they see a survivor. I'm using the Sin City grayscale overlay. I'm using Inventory Tetris. Customizable containers as well. Plethora of other shit. Britta's weapons, Britta's armor. That was almost death. Oh, well, no, the sprinters is vanilla. It's part of the sandbox options. Oh yeah, that's the afraid of monsters animations. Makes them really fucked up, crazy looking in this grayscale. I'm also using the Last of Us zombie sounds. Why my zombies sound different? Sprinters aren't so bad as long as they're only coming at you like 1 or 2, maybe 3 at a time. Preferably all from the same direction. It's when you start getting into like 5, 6, 7 of them, that's when it gets dicey. 8, 9, you're probably dead. Oh, get off me. Oh God. Well, The Walking Dead would have become a horror TV show instead of a fucking zombie drama. The Walking Dead was nothing more than a soap opera with zombies in the background. It wasn't really a true horror show. Yeah, I wasn't really going for World War Z as I was so much going for, like, Left 4 Dead zombies when I set this up. Hence, like, the grayscale and all that shit for coloring. Oh, this is getting dicey. Yeah, you know what? I left The Walking Dead after they introduced Negan, to be very truthful. He killed one of my favorite characters, and I was done. Not gonna lie, Glenn was, like, one of my favorite fucking characters. He, like, made the show. I'm sorry. And they just fucking... And then the way he went out, just... That hurt. And you know what's fucked up? That actor? I love that actor. Because he plays fucking Sam and Dean's dad in Supernatural. If you ever get far into that series. You know, he's also in the TV series Weeds. He's actually the Botwin's dead dad. If you watch some of like the earlier episodes when the kid one kid has his video camera and he's playing like old fucking recordings of his dad and stuff. The same actor. You know, he was great in a lot of fucking roles, but man, dude. And honestly, he did Negan really well. And that's why I hate him for it. I would have been happier if they'd have picked a different actor to play that guy, okay? I'd have probably been a hell of a lot better with it. Fuck. I really should be checking for knives and shit. that couldn't have been more conveniently done. Oh, there's a fence there, that's why. They all got tripped up. Yep. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if that actor got fucking, like, death threats and stuff over his role in The Walking Dead. Like, I know how passionate fucking freaks can be. How much does that hold? Like, nothing. Really? No way. That got rebalanced, really? It sure did. That's funny. It used to hold a lot of shit. Oh, yep. Bad, bad, bad. That was a bad touch. That's the bad touch. The bad touch. That was my no-no square. No, you have to take me out to dinner first. Please. I just want... I just wanted dinner first. Is that too much to ask before the reach around? Please. No, not like this. No, I have not installed a map mod. What I did is it's called Sin City. Look it up on the Steam Workshop. It's Sin City. And what it does is it creates a grayscale overlay that turns everything black and white except for obvious reds and stuff. No, it's just the Death March Grizz. These are the ones that didn't make it. Eh, I almost made it too. Actually, no, I was like a fair ways away from where I was trying to get to, but I got like a very fair distance, man. Did anyone happen to catch how many zombies I killed? So anyway, my goal here once I'm sick of dying over and over again, I'm actually going to scale the zombie count back to something substantially more manageable. And then I'm going to install Scent of Blood, or enable Scent of Blood and a couple of other nasty mods, and then give these fuckers pinpoint hearing and maybe make them damn near blind. If we gave them pinpoint hearing, and then set all the loot to, like, stupidly fucking rare. But I want to get decent at managing them first before I try this, because I'm not going to scale the pop back that much. I just want to scale it back to something that I can actually handle. More or less. More or less. They'll still be sprinters, they'll still dive through windows, but they'll just smell blood and they'll fucking be able to hear a fly fart on the other side of the city. No breaking windows. Except that they dive through windows. So that's a broken window. Plus, I don't know if you guys noticed, but as I was dying, my character was actually screaming randomly as he was getting ripped apart. That's another mod. Let me see if I can find it. It actually does a lot of shit. And that's going to mean a lot more when I increase their hearing for the actual serious playthrough. But yeah, screaming. I think it's screaming infected. Maybe I don't remember. But anyway, when my character takes damage of a certain level or higher, he'll either shout or scream in pain, which then the zombies can actually hear, and it'll attract more zombies. That's kind of the goal. And yeah, that mod. So I do this too. I'm going to turn the pain threshold for screaming down a little bit. Fuck it, let's do one more. Grizzly, pick a spawn location. It's your turn. No? Prison? Oh, Jesus. You want me to start as a prisoner? Okay, fine. That's not so bad because I'll be starting with a crowbar anyway, so I'll be able to bust the door down. Smile. Really not obnoxious because it makes noise. Whoops. No, that's right. And we have Jimmy Harbin. Am I going to spawn in the prison, or am I going to spawn in a jail cell? Part of me hopes it's the prison. Right. There are mods for that, though, somewhere. I've seen them. Might be a little old and outdated, though. Well, not in a jail cell, at least. But break into a couple cells and steal the commissary. Yup. The inside is. There's about fucking 5,000 zombies outside. Last time I spawned here, I had to jump out a window and then I got mauled right away anyway, so it didn't even fucking matter. I should be able to get water from those. Okay, that's enough fucking beating on these fucking doors. I had a couple bags of chips that'll last me a minute anyway. That'll last me long enough to get killed. Oh, are we in the fucking south wing? We are. Fuck. Okay. No, don't. Okay. Actually made it out this time. Are you stuck on the car there, buddy? This one here. Sketchy. Holy shit. Oh crap! I didn't pay attention. That was a little close. Still alive. You are strange looking as that. Kiss me, bitch. Parasites group just moved in outside. Alright, Bad, you have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. Stay safe. Sketchy. Hey, what's up, Sudden Life? How you doing, man? Sprinters, Afraid of Monsters, Sin City. Zombies dive through windows, breaking glass instantly. Last of Us zombie sounds. Oh, it's been entertaining. It's been nothing but death after death after death for the last 3 or 4 nights. And of course, I've got it set up to like ultra gore too. Hence the crazy blood spots. And the Sin City mod is what's made everything black and white except for the blood and anything that's like obviously red and shit. And especially with my stoner tunes in the background. I know, right? It's definitely been a learning process. There's a whole strategy to dealing with these fucking things, man. Especially when you've got like this many of them. Like, they move faster than I do. I'm dead. Am I still alive? That was way more than I intended to fucking pull. Way more. That wasn't okay. That was not fucking okay. Oh, the headbanging Zeds? That's the Afraid of Monsters animations. It's that whole horror movie ghost snapping around, fucking head teleporting around, fucking crazy shit. There was a mod that changed the zombie sounds that went with it, but it was a little loud, so I went with a different sound mod. The mod that goes with it makes the zombies like knock on doors and windows instead of bang on them, and they whisper shit through the windows and stuff, and they talk to you when you kill them, and scream and all sorts of shit. But the screaming was too loud. Oh shit, thank you for the Prime subs. Unlife, I appreciate you, man. Oh, fuck. I guess we're doing this again. wasn't paying attention to my stamina. I almost got myself killed. Thing is, it's going to start getting really dark really soon. Night is really dark on grayscale. Like, really fucking dark. Typically speaking, I don't want to pull any more than like 2 or 3 of them at a time. Because anything more than that starts getting a little dicey depending on how they're spread out. I've been getting lucky with the pushes, though. Leave those guys alone back there. There's, that actually goes both ways on that. In some respects, it's easier because they don't hoard up. But in other respects, it's harder because they don't hoard up. I would rather have them clustered together so I could pull a few off at a time, rather than have them spread evenly out. When they're hoarded up, I've got a pretty good awareness of how close I have to be to trigger them. And so I just skirt right along the edge of that detection range until I get 1 or 2. Sometimes 3. Swing and a whiff. It depends on how you do your horde settings. What makes it artificial is by having a minimum distance between hordes that the game is forced to abide by. If you take that minimum distance away and just let them kind of clump together and separate back out as they want, it would look a little bit more natural. But by default, there's a set distance, a minimum distance, that hordes have to be apart. It's usually like 10 or 15 tiles or something like that. But if you take that away, then they kind of clump all the way up and split back out and wander around and do their own thing because they're not bound by a set of rules. Are you urban focused or are you even distribution? It's really not. It starts out evenly distributed because of how it has to spawn the initial batch of zombies. But that's what your meta events and your, like, your random gunshots in the distance and stuff like that are supposed to do. Because once the zombies start moving for the first time, then they start doing their natural little horde up routine, where they travel X number of tiles to find the nearest zombie to create a horde. Oh, this is like nothing. I've gotten so far really lucky. Like none of the other runs have gone like this tonight. You happen to come in on the good run. I've been just getting fucked on all night. Yeah, the sprinters do that. It was a half-assed way of balancing them out. I honestly find it's more annoying than anything else. I find the stumbling is more annoying than anything because it fucks me up. Because I'll get ready to swing, and then they'll stumble just short, and they'll fall outside of my swing. And I'll fucking straight up miss. And it throws all of my timing off. You love the sounds? So do I. So much better than the vanilla sounds. It's only over the top because there's so many zombies, actually, like, on the other side of the fence and shit. And I've got keen hearing, so I hear them really well. A lot of things sound a lot closer than they actually are. Which that also throws me off sometimes. That door's locked. Okay, she can just get beat up that door. I'll take keen hearing any fucking day. The perception radius will save your fucking life, man. Especially with sprinters. Like, I have to say keen hearing is a mandatory if you're gonna fuck around with sprinters, man. So you have to know where those fuckers are. You should have seen it earlier, one of my better runs tonight. I spawned in a fucking school, and a house alarm went off. And I managed to fight my way out of the fucking school. Oh. It's close. Holy shit, that's crazy. Clumsy's nice, though, because it causes you to, like, make noise and shit, which attracts outskirt zombies off of hordes, kind of like what I'm doing using Conspicuous for the same thing. I don't use Clumsy, though, because of the fucking inventory transfer. At least I think that's part of what that one does. Or that might be all thumbs, I can't remember. It's been a while. I think Clumsies, you make more noise. I've done that. That's why I don't fucking... that's why I'm careful about where I'm clicking around and shit, man. No. Shit, that's it. Oh, that's how I've been playing it most of the night. I just turned Infection on just because I wanted to see my dude wander around when he died. I've got Infection... Well, Infection doesn't matter, but I've got Injury Severity and Rear Vulnerability and all that shit turned all the way down. So once it goes south, completely south, like it just did just now, It's a slow horror movie fucking ripping apart of your character as the Zeds all swarm in. And then as you heard, my character was screaming randomly in pain. The zombies can hear that. And so as he was screaming from getting bit and shit, it was attracting more and more zombies. Mm-hmm. Once it goes south, that's why I said when I finally got bit, that was it. Even though I took out those few Zeds, I already knew there were a whole bunch more fucking coming. That's why I was scrambling to get those fucking bandages. And it just didn't really matter anyway. I mean, I could have probably took off running for cleared area, but at that point, there's no point. Because I had no food left anyway. And what I was doing in the fucking dark is I was trying to get to the fucking Zippy Mart, which was right fucking there. I fucking just got to it. I just needed to clear that little area so I could get in there and get some fucking chips and stuff so I could get a couple more days, but I just got fucking screwed. I started in the fucking prison. Now, what I'm probably going to be doing at some point here, after I'm done fucking brutalizing my fucking self, after I get my fucking sadist kink out of me, um, I plan on cranking the zombies back a little bit in number, maybe by like half, right? And then I'm gonna fucking give them pinpoint hearing, and then install the scent of blood mod. And play an actual playthrough. Not just this fucking go try and slaughter as many sprinters as I fucking can. Sure it is. It's less zombies. Until I get scratched. And because there's less zombies. And because there will be less zombies, I'll also crank up the range at which scent of blood functions. Because I think by default it's only every zombie within like 20 tiles. In all directions, right? Maybe increase that to like 50 or 100 tiles. And then maybe to make it a little bit more fair, I'll make them damn near blind. Take away their eyesight, pretty much. Give them poor vision, but they can fucking hear a fly fart on the other side of West Point. Don't breathe when you're in town. And I know from experience, pinpoint hearing brings Zeds from like at least like 2 blocks away when you're fighting them. So it's going to be interesting. I might have to play with the settings a bit, though. No, I wouldn't take clumsy. I would take conspicuous, though. Probably, just for the purpose of attracting Zeds. And I might turn their horde behavior off, though. And then set their migration patterns to like every half hour or hour or something, so they're moving around a lot with no hordes. They just wander and do whatever. Maybe make their sound follow distance like fucking 75 or 100 tiles. So they really wander around a lot. So I'm thinking I'm going to probably do tomorrow night. But yeah, that's what I've been up to the last few nights. But Sudden Life, if you want, all of those VODs are up on YouTube. You can't do it on high Zeds. I'm not even on high Zeds. This is a 2.0 start with a 2.5 multiplier. So it's like just shy of like high or something, I think. Not exactly sure how the math is working out, to be honest. But it doesn't look like Insane Zombies at all. No, I'd probably going to cut the number of zombies in half. It's kind of have to. It's just like fucking... I mean, there is another strategy that does work. And that's called fence cheesing. But I hate doing that. It's stupid. Yeah. For an actual playthrough, yeah. For suicidal fucking sadism. I hate fence cheat. I mean, it's one thing when it's a random zombie that's like flopping over the fence and you're right there and it's like, oh well, duh. But intentionally like kiting like fucking 50 of them to the fucking fence to then sit there and quick stab all of them as they fucking come over is just like immersion breaking. I mean, multi-hit is immersion breaking too, admittedly, but you know, I have my compromises. You know what I mean? I mean, they did partially solve the fence cheesing, because the fences do eventually break. But that's a lot of flop overs before they finally crack. I saw a mod on the workshop that lets zombies climb the tall fences. I almost grabbed that. Yeah, that's the other reason I don't fence cheese, is because I use multi-hit. At least for sprinters, anyway. You kind of have to, if you want to play with any substantial number of them. Sprinters without multi-hit is just fucking suicide. My goal with the whole sprinters thing was to make them as close to like Left 4 Dead zombies as I possibly could, knowing that I couldn't fully do it because of how Zomboid's fucking rules work, okay? But I made it really fucking close, okay? And technically with these settings, if you were to get mobbed like that, your friend could come in with a machine gun and mow down all the fucking Zeds and then save you and try and maybe bandage you up before you fucking bleed out. It would make for like some epic rescue shit. I don't think multiplayer is stable enough for sprinters, though. There's so many desyncing problems with fucking creepers. Oh, it has total roleplay potential. You know, you could be like some random player in the fucking world and you're about to fucking get ripped to fucking shreds, and then all of a sudden somebody fucking comes in, fucking guns a fucking blazing, mowing down fucking Zeds. Guns wouldn't be viable for sprinters. I was experimenting with it a little bit off stream. I even fucking gave myself unlimited fucking ammo. There's nothing you can fucking do, man. That's probably my one. Oh yeah, even with unlimited ammo. The problem is the gun attracts the Zeds from so fucking far away, and when they all swarm in like that, you can't spin around and shoot them all, even with the fucking full auto saw. Have a good night, Jazz. Good to see you. Like, I tried everything to fucking make it work, even cheating, man. I still got fucking ripped up inevitably. Now, admittedly, I did hold them off for about 60 seconds before I got completely fucking overrun. But I was like, well, I guess I'm not going to be using guns. Guns might be viable on a low population playthrough, though. Especially if you make the ammo really, really scarce. The only problem with guns is the aiming system and how it works. If it's fucking hit scan, and it's bullshit. Like, I've said this again and again and again and again. Guns need to be a cone of fire. A line of sight cone of fire, not this fucking goofy ass hit scan where your shotgun shoots two zombies over here and then this random zombie far off to your fucking left that's in the direction you're not even fucking aiming at. Like, what the fuck is that shit? You know? That's not fucking okay. Thank you. A manual aim. They just need to get rid of the fucking hit scan. And have a cone of fire that is wider or smaller depending on the weapon type tied to your aiming skill. It's simple as that. Maybe certain guns could have a tie into your strength as well if you really want to fucking truly balance it. If you'll notice, the only time I really use guns is when I'm in multiplayer, and that's because everybody else is fucking using them. I hate guns. I bitch about guns. I try to set the... I'm not gonna lie, I intentionally set the fucking ammo spawns ridiculously fucking low because I hate guns. I hate the aiming system. I hate all of it. All of it. It needs to be changed. And why the modders haven't fixed this, I don't know. You fucking modders out there. I swear to God, you need to get on this shit. Cone of fire aiming. Tie it to strength and aiming skill. You know, at least strength for the big guns like saws and stuff. You know, the big LMGs. You know. Because obviously you're not going to walk around with a gun that should be mounted on a fucking wall with like fucking 2 strength. You know. At least not effectively use it anyway. Maybe at 10 strength, max strength. You know, Hercules level strength. But you get my point. Modders, get on this. Get rid of this fucking hit scan bullshit. Show Indy Stone what's up. Alright, let's find someone to raid. I gotta get out of here and get some sleep. It's after 6 o'clock in the morning. That last run, it wasn't supposed to last as long as it did. Let's raid Banster. He's playing sprinters. I guarantee you he's playing sprinters. He always plays sprinters. 0 to hero, 100% sprinters. Let's go. That's what he say. Right now he's looking up something on YouTube, apparently. But if you want to see somebody who's actually good at sprinters and just makes me look like a bumbling buffoon, this guy. He knows what he's doing. Yeah, it's 6 a.m., man. I should have been in bed an hour ago. That character lived longer than it was supposed to. All right. Let's take a look at the weed situation here. I need to repack my bowl because this fucker's cached. We can't end the night on a cached bowl. We can end the night cashing out a bowl, but we can't end the night on a cached bowl. That's just sacrilege and bad luck. Plan for tomorrow night. Probably going to turn this into a serious run with scent of blood and blah blah blah. Crank the zombies. Crank those fuckers down to something that's actually survivable. Make them urban focused, blah blah blah. And then I want to set the loot to be extremely low. Like, everything really low. Airdrag, Uncle, thank you very much for the resub, man. I appreciate you, dog. You're fucking awesome, dude. 35 fucking months, man. Almost as long as Cloud. Cloud's at 37. Oh, what an awesome song to end the night on. So our raid target tonight is going to be Banster, you guys. When we get over there, y'all, I want y'all to give him a follow and show him love and support for our community and let him know the Church of the Lead Pipe is always with him. As for me, taking a few puffs off this last bowl of the night. I'd like to thank y'all for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I love and appreciate all y'all. If you like my content, be sure to click the follow button so you get notifications as to when I go live. Those of you on YouTube, it's a subscribe button, which will be right down below. I'm here Monday through Thursday nights from 6 p.m. Central Standard Time until at least 4 a.m. And Saturday through Monday mornings from 1 a.m. Central Standard Time until 4 a.m. That doesn't mean I'll be back again tonight after I crawl out from under my rock. I will be back for some more Project Zomboid, and it'll be most likely a serious, not suicidal run with sprinters, maybe. Or I'll just die horribly anyway. Yeah, we'll find out. But that'll be tonight. That's a future Timmy problem. Right now, present Timmy wants to get high and go to bed. So, let's take a couple more puffs here and get the hell out of here. Smoke them if you got them, y'all. If not, this bowl is for you. Much love, Jazz. How much time is left in this song? Alright, y'all. I'm taking one more puff, and then I'm going to bed. And with that last puff, I am out of here. Thanks again for coming, hanging out with me tonight, you guys. I'll be back again tonight when I crawl up Mundamont Rock. But until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Stay safe and stay high. I love y'all. Peace.